All right, we are live on YouTube and now. If you're just joining us, apologize for the delay here. Had some internet issues, but we are up and running now. Harriman down 16-10 with 4:45 to go in the second quarter. This is Brooke with the ball for the Mustangs. Allie out to Candace. Candace, three ball, just short. Rebound, Silverwolves. Shot, no good. Rebound, Harriman. Brought back up quickly by Addie. Addie rushing the floor, goes for two. That's long and out of bounds off Harriman. Brought up, Riverton off the window and in. Offensive rebound, Silverwolves out for three again. That's long, rebound, Harriman. Candace able to secure it off the glass. 3:24 to go, second quarter. Harriman down by 8. Candace working, sends it over to Addie. Addie gets a screen, drives the paint. No foul called. Silverwolves will come back up the floor. Out of bounds off of Harriman. Candace back the other way. Harriman down 8, 2:44 to play, second quarter. Trying to get a few more points on the board, get closer as we look to expire the first half. Candace can't get it to go. Almost pulls off a steal there. Silverwolves back the other way now. Murdoch with the ball for Riverton, sends it over to Holt. Around for White, back up top here. Down into the paint, up and no good, but a foul is called. Looks like it's gonna be on Schmuen, and finding herself at the line again is Hamblin for Riverton. .209 to play. Harriman down 19-10. Here in the second, brought up by Shea. Tries to dish it to Gracie. Does. Gracie comes in, tries to throw it into the paint, and ripped out of her hands by Hamlin. Hamlin has been a beast today here in this first half. Into the corner. Thought about a three. They take it back outside, picked up by Murdoch. Inside, little Euro step off the window. Tough shot there as White drove the paint. 21-10 now for the Silverwolves. Harriman started off with a couple threes on their first 2 possessions and have struggled since. Stella goes to the ground. It should be a jump ball here. And possession will go to Riverton. Credit to the Silverwolves. They've been playing a tough game this first half, clogging up passing lanes and working the paint offensively. Harriman is not sure what to do here on the defensive end. Thrown up, no good. Rebound, Stella. Gracie now up the floor. Shea tries to go inside, out to Gracie. Gracie thought about the 3. Works it back out top for Shea. Shea drives, looks, blocked again. That time it's White on the defensive end. But just like I was saying, here, Riverton is reading things perfectly. Got a little off to a cold start, but the second quarter has been all Silverwolves. As we've got 30 seconds to play here in the first half. Lang around. White driving. White, oh, thought she walked. White into the corner. Shot clock expiring at 2, has to shoot. White throws it up, it's long. And a shot clock violation. Harriman will have the ball with 12.6 seconds left. Would love to get a 3 off here and be within 8 at the end of the first half. Addie comes out, in comes Allie. Gracie now, 10 seconds left first half. Gracie drives, Gracie looking for help. Gracie into the corner, drives baseline. Outside, Shea with it. Shea, clock running down, and Harriman is unable to get a shot off to end the first half. So it'll be 21-10 Silverwolves at the end of 2. We'll be back 10 minutes, second half up next. Alrighty, second half back underway here. Riverton starting off with a 3. That's going to be short. Rebound picked up by Addie here for the Mustangs. She's been on fire tonight. Addie the other way, tries to draw a foul, no call, but it's out of bounds off Riverton, so it'll stay with the Mustangs. Gracie with it, tries to throw it into the corner, and out of bounds off Candace as Candace tried to pick that up. Riverton back the other way. Harriman in a full press here, trying to get a possession or two back, down 11. Just about 30 seconds into the second half. Candace almost pulled off a steal there. They're going to call it out of bounds off of her. So the ball will stay with the Silverwolves. However, they have lost about 10 seconds of their shot clock, but it's picked up through the defense, up off the glass, no good. Rebound, picked up by Addie again. Addie up to Shea. Harriman has numbers if they hurry. Shea up the floor, slows down, drops it back to Candace. Harriman's got to move the ball around a little better here. Riverton has done a really good job of reading the passing lanes, forcing bad passes and stealing the ball away. There, that goes out of bounds off of Riverton. Candace looking to inbound here, running out of time. And just calls the 5-second violation. That was, oh boy, that was close. And so Harriman unable to keep their possession, and Riverton will get the ball back. Minute into this third quarter, Riverton up 11 still. Out of bounds off of, I thought Candace might have tapped that off the Riverton player there on the far side. They're going to say it's off Candace, so it'll stay with the Silverwolves. Riverton now working the ball around. Down into the paint. Oh, a wide open pass. Brought up, alley in the corner. Oh, gets taken out. It's going to be a foul on Riverton, no doubt. It's a blocking foul on O'Farrell. Inbound to Candace for the Mustangs. They'll have a fresh shot clock here, so plenty of time to organize something offensively. Candace is double teamed. Finds the open player, alley from deep. And there's some offense that Harriman needed very, very bad. Allie is one of the better three-point shooters on the sophomore team. Providing some good defense there. Candace gets back defensively. Allie, got a piece of the pass. Riverton still with possession, though, as it goes up top for O'Farrell. O'Farrell now works it around to the wing. Back up top to O'Farrell. Into the paint, wide open. Up and in for Gustin for 2. She's been very good down in the paint. Harriman's getting worked around the edge, getting sucked out to the perimeter, and they're opening up the paint very easily. Allie, another 3. That one is off target. And the Silverwolves hurry back in transition. Pull up 2. Jumper is no good. Rebound should be off of Harriman, unfortunately, as Allie tried to get a piece of that rebound. Inbound to Frazier. 3 ball out of the corner. No good. Rebound Gracie Thorson. Candace now quickly up the floor. Candace with the moves. Tries to drive the paint. Double teamed out to Allie. Allie thought about the 3. Goes over to Gracie for a 3. Gracie off target. Brought up by the Silverwolves. This is Frazier up top with the ball. Sends it over. O'Farrell into Gustin. Gustin's 2 is off the glass, but no good. Candace keeps it in play at the baseline. Gracie double team, goes back over to Candace. And Harriman will push into the offensive end. Allie, pull up 3, just off. Rebound picked up by Riverton. Harriman needs to work in transition here. It's going to be a backcourt violation. And so Harriman will get the ball back. Stella and Brooke check in. Shea and Lily check out. Candace, Allie, and Gracie stay for Harriman. Gracie unaware that pass was coming, and so it's stolen away. Stella gets back defensively to make the steal right back for Harriman. Gracie in the corner, double teamed out to Candace. Candace finds Gracie. Gracie, wide open in the paint. Brooke gets there. Brooke up, and just can't get it to go. Good job calling for the pass there. Brooke had a solid game the last time we saw Harriman. Riverton scores a 3. Gracie from deep, and they call an offensive foul on Allie. I couldn't tell if she knew she did that and I don't know. She was in pure shock. I couldn't tell if it was because she didn't know she caused a foul or because she forgot she couldn't do something. Either way, it's Riverton ball here, and they're up by 13, doubled up on Harriman at the moment. 3:07 to play, third quarter. Into the paint, up, no good. Fouls on the, no foul. Harriman causes a travel. Riverton coach doesn't like it. Will be Harriman basketball at the baseline. Probably could have gone either way if I'm being honest here. Allie driving into the paint, no one there. Tried to get it through a defender. Probably saw Brooke down there, but there were 2 defenders in between her and the ball. Kept in bounds by Riverton. That's going to be out of bounds, though, after the keep in initially. And Harriman ball again. So a couple defensive stops from the Mustangs. Exactly what you need to get started offensively. Just got to start making buckets on the other end here, which they have struggled to do. Brooke looking to change that off the window, no good. Rebound is tapped out by Stella. Brooke gets hands on it. It's a jump ball. I mean, Brooke's half her size. She's got both her hands in there. They call a foul on her. Brooke is really good defensively here. They bring it up to Hamblin and get it into the front court to do the Silverwolves. 20 seconds left on the shot clock now, though. Around, driving, up, no good. Rebound, that should be off Riverton. They call it off Harriman. Allie tried to get a steal on the inbound. Wide open 3 from the corner is short. But the rebound right into the hands of Hamlin, and she knocks down a 2, an easy bucket off the glass. And the lead is up to 15 now for the Silverwolves. Minute 40 to play, third quarter. Candace into the front court. Quarterbacks it over to Gracie. Gracie Drives the glass, no good. It caught the bottom there of the glass. Back up top for Hamlin. Hamlin inside, drives the glass, and gets the roll in. And with 60 seconds to go here in the third, Riverton is completely controlling this game. They're up 17, controlling all areas of the floor here, both on the offensive and defensive end. Addie is checked in, but she immediately gets double teamed, and she tosses it off of Candace's foot. She's trying to get rid of it, so it'll go back to Riverton here. Riverton bringing it up. Clock just barely got started. Down inside. Oh, that is not a foul. That is not a foul. Looked exactly like Gracie's shot on the other end here. First free throw is no good. Second one as well. Harriman gets the rebound. Candace the other way. Looking to push in transition. 20 seconds to play third quarter. Candace, little pull-up three. Nice moves. Oh, man. I mean, the rim is not being kind here to Harriman. Shots are so close. Just can't get anything to fall here. And like we said at the beginning of the game, Harriman lives and dies by the three ball. And right now, they are not doing so hot from deep. Candace trying to inbound. Looks like they called another 5-second violation on Candace. That's her second one. Trying to inbound the ball. That's just a test to the defense that Riverton is playing right now. It's been very good all game long. Kept in bounds. Candace with a steal. 3 seconds to go. 2 from way outside. Not enough heat on it, just off target. And Harriman will go down 17 points here to end the third quarter. We'll be right back. Candace another steal. She's been very defensive minded here. She wanted another 3. Gracie inside, off the glass, no good. Rebound. Lily puts up another shot, no good again. Lily, tries to go for a jump ball. She's gonna get called for a foul there. Harriman picks up their 5th of the half. 7:30 to go in the 4th quarter now. Foul called on Candace there. Riverton really doing a really good job on this offensive end of moving the ball. And they're getting good looks from 3. That one is no good. It is saved. Nope, it's out of bounds off Riverton as they tried to save it at the baseline. Allie looking to check in for Gracie here. Good rebound there from Addie. Out of bounds off Riverton. Harriman will stick with the ball here. Allie from 3. That one's had too much power on that. Goes long, 6.5 to play. Riverton moving the ball around. Into the paint, up, no good, rebound, picked up by Candace. Candace back the other way now. Moving, drives the glass. Oh, couldn't get it to fall on the and one, but she will go to the line and shoot 2 here. Man, Harriman can't get anything to go here. They missed both free throws at the line by Candace with the presence of mind to call the timeout with a player on the floor. So the possession will stay with Harriman. We'll be right back. Harriman inbounds. Shea with it here. Over to Allie. Oh, off of Allie and out of play. Looks like she tried to move there before she actually had the ball in her hands. So out of the timeout, Harriman turns it over, and the Silverwolves come back the other way with it. Brought up, stolen away by Brooke. Good position defensively there to get in the lane. Shea now trying to drive, stolen away by Riverton. Great hands there as they go end to end. Score an easy 2. Brooke now into the front court, 5.5 to play. Out of bounds, off of, no, Allie keeps it in play in the corner. Got shoved down, and they don't call anything other than out of bounds off Riverton. All the way up top for Shea. Shea drives, throws it up, off the glass, no good. Into the corner, moving around up top. Riverton is very quickly to move offensively and defensively. We've seen that a lot today. One of the reasons Harriman struggled so much offensively is their movement. Riverton's just very quick to move to the ball. Their on-ball defense is very, very good. And Harriman struggles to use those screens as they try to move around the perimeter. Brooke into the paint, just like that. As she was moving back defensively, Murdoch cuts off that pass, jumps right into the passing lane, takes the ball away. Brooke does the same thing there, so she'll get a steal. Shea now had a chance to lead Addie up the floor, and then Shea had it ripped out of her hands on the other end. Lots of turnovers here from both teams. Just about halfway through fourth quarter. Tries to throw it down low. Going to be a kick ball on Harriman. Shot clock will start at 20. Stella and Cambry come in for Lily and Oakland. Oh, I apologize. Lily and Shea. Ooh, nice steal there. Off the bench. And a travel after Cambry made the steal. Just too much of a stutter step. Riverton back the other way with it, finds the open 3. It's long, good rebound by Addie. Tries to get it back to Brooke, just telegraphed the pass way too much there. And it was stolen away by Riverton again. That's what I'm talking about. They've been in passing lanes just like that all night. They've been doing a really, really good job at reading where those passes are going. Down low, tossing it up, no good. Brooke gets the rebound and then was able to feel that she was fouled there. Looked like an ugly shot, but quite a calculated effort in my opinion. She felt that she was fouled and knew that if she took any more time than she already had to try and get a good shot up, she just threw it up straight up in the air. Gets her 2 shots at the free throw line. First one just doesn't fall. Harriman looking for their first points this half. And just have struggled all night long. Free throw line from deep into the paint. Just not getting good looks. And it's a testament to the Riverton defense that we're seeing played here tonight. It's been fire all night. To the ground, Brooke tries to get a steal away. Thought it was a travel on Riverton, and they called a foul on Harriman. I mean, when a player's rolling around on the floor like that, it's usually a travel. They don't call one there, and Riverton is down the bonus, so it's 1-1 at the line. Looks like Lang will be there shooting 2, or shooting 1-1. 2:46 to play here in the fourth. Lang knocks down both free throws. And Riverton is up to 34 here. Clock is not started. Still not rolling. Now it is. Cambry out to Brooke. Again, out of bounds. The pressure of Riverton just way too strong here. Defensively. And offensively, that's exactly what they've been doing all night, driving the paint. You haven't seen very many looks from 3 from Riverton. They'll just move it around the perimeter, wait for a cutter inside, and they'll tear you apart into the paint, as they've been doing all night long. Addie from 3. That one doesn't go. Rebound, Brooke. Brooke tries to throw it up. She got fouled, no call. Gets fouled again, throws it up again, no good. And Riverton comes out with the basketball. Back the other way. Shot no good. Allie in transition. Stops. Pulls up from 2. No good. And Riverton back the other way now. Good block there from Stella. And out of bounds off of her. And possession will stay with Riverton. Minute 42 to play now. Shot from deep, long, and out of bounds off of Allie. Riverton again with the ball, minute and a half to play. Up next, we'll have the JV game. That one will start at 5:15 here at Riverton, so we'll be away for about 30 minutes here. Probably will end up being a little bit longer than that, but 5:15 will be tip-off for the JV game. And then varsity, if you're waiting for that, will tip off at 7 p.m. here from Riverton. As we open up our first day of region play here for both teams. Possession stays with Harriman here with 60 seconds left. 22 seconds left on the shot clock. Brooke throws it up, no foul, and that'll be out of bounds off Cambry. She tried to keep it in play. Down the floor, inside, up, and no good. Rebound. Oh, a scramble for the ball. That'll be out of bounds off Riverton. And Harriman will get the ball back here with 39 seconds to play. Foul called on Riverton. Just their 5th of the half. Candace driving, has to slow down, dumps it off for Cambry. Cambry launches up a 3. It's off target. And Riverton with the ball back. About 15 seconds to play here. That will do it for our sophomore game. Riverton takes it 36-13. Just an unbelievable defensive game here from the Silverwolves and the sophomore team. Harriman just struggled offensively, couldn't get any good looks. They got a couple threes to start the game, and then Riverton absolutely slammed the door, set up a brick wall, and Harriman couldn't get anything past it. We'll be back in about 35 minutes. We've got a 5:15 tip-off for the JV game. We're going to have to shut the mics off just due to copyright restrictions and things, but we'll be back then. Thanks for joining us here at Game On Live Studio. Alrighty, folks. All of a sudden it got so quiet in here. The reason we can't have the mic on in between the break is because of music and copyright restrictions. But we are back now. We've got JV underway now. We've now done 3 tip-offs. 2. This will be the 3rd. His referee is struggling to get the ball straight up in the air. Naomi almost picks that up. So the Silverwolves win the tip here. They played very well in the sophomore game. We'll see what the JV game has in store for us here. That's the fun thing about having 3 different games per day. They can be so different, so should I say lopsided each way. You just never know. You can have 1 or 2 players that are really good defensively or offensively and can just tear the other team apart. Just like that, Harriman starts off with a great defensive effort, forcing a shot clock violation. And so the Mustangs will get their first possession of the game here after forcing a turnover on the other end. Haley comes near side to Shelby. Shelby moves it inside. Nice feed down low. Kennedy in trouble. Feeds it out to Allie. Sorry, that was Ava. Then Naomi out to Shelby. Shelby from deep. It's good. 3 ball for Shelby to start off the scoring for the Mustangs. If she gets hot, you have to watch her. She will hurt you all night long. You cannot leave Shelby open. She can drain them from anywhere outside. Harriman is a very, very big 3-point shooting team. They win or they lose, depending on how they're shooting the 3 ball. Sophomores really struggled earlier, not just defensively, but could not get anything to go. Got good looks, just nothing falling. They force another turnover on the defensive end, so Harriman with back-to-back stops to open up this JV game. And they lead by 3 and have the ball here. Shelby into the front court for Haley. Haley over to Shelby. Shelby wants another one. She's feeling it. No good. Rebound, Riverton. Stolen away by Haley. Haley now into the front court, looking for a lane. Nothing there. She'll drop it back to Kennedy. And Shelby over to Ava. Ava now moving. Ava up top for Haley. Haley looks for a lane. Stopped inside. Naomi drives. Outside to Shelby. Shot clock at 15 now. Still time to work. Naomi to the corner. Ava long 2. Just long. This is Murdoch with the ball. She had a strong game during that sophomore game earlier. Riverton trying to find a lane, nothing there. Harriman's playing very good defensively. As the shot clock was expiring, a steal from Naomi. Haley drives, finds a lane. Haley up, no call. Thought there could have been a foul maybe. Refs let it play out. Love to see that the rest of the game. Lots of whistles can ruin the flow of the game a lot of times. Love to see them let the girls play a little bit. Haley back to Shelby. Neither team has made a substitution yet. Couple girls for each team waiting to check in here. Haley off the wing, tries to find a lane. Outside Shelby, another 3. No good, just rattles out. And the rebound picked up by Riverton. And a timeout from Riverton. We'll be back just a moment. Back in play here, Riverton inbounds. Into the corner, Candace has checked in now. Naomi comes out for the Mustangs. Hamlin came in for the Silverwolves. I'm not sure who came out. Hamlin from deep, knocks it down. And we're tied up at 3 halfway through the first quarter here. Shelby into the front court now. Oh, nice feed down low. A great look there. And putting that one up and in is Haley. I did not see that Haley had checked in here. So Ava came out on that same substitution where Naomi came back to the bench. Harriman up 2 now off that bucket from Haley down in the paint. Working around the perimeter. Harriman, really good defense, and Candace, there we go, another steal. She had a few in the first game, in that sophomore game for Harriman. She gets one there. That ball picked up by Riverton and fouled, so Shelby picks up her first foul of the game. Riverton back the other way now. Good defense from the Mustangs here. A lot better than that sophomore game. Riverton was just moving Harriman around everywhere. I mean, we just couldn't keep up with them. And we're finding lanes all over the place. Harriman's looked much better on defense here. And Haley, ooh, almost pulled off a steal again. Ooh, nice feed down low. Great feed from Murdoch. She finds Heights down low into the paint, and we're tied up at 5 with 2:22 to go in the first. Shelby down to Haley. Haley looks down to Kennedy. Kennedy double team, sends it back outside to Candace. Candace moves it back up top to Shelby and then over to Haley. Haley drives, baseline, puts it up. Earns a foul. They give it to Heights. That's her first. And 2 shots coming for Haley. Haley knocks down her second free throw, so Harriman with a 1-point lead with 120 seconds to go in the first quarter. Riverton into the front court here. Murdoch moving it. Now up top, it's Terry. Terry back up top. Terry with the ball again. Looking for help. Shot clock already at 15. Outside for Heights. And back up top for Terry. Terry giving signals here, but shot clock's at 7. They got to do something with it. Terry into the corner for Heights. Good defense from Harriman. Shot clock at 1. Got to shoot the ball. And a shot clock violation on Riverton. That's their third. Actually, I think it's only their second. Either way, it's at least 2. And Harriman's defense very good here in this first half. Minute 15 first quarter. Candace keeps it in play. Candace down low to Haley. Haley, oh, nice feed. Great cut from Allie. Allie off the glass. Oh, no good. Just couldn't get it to fall. Got a great look on a great cutter inside. Back up top for Terry. Terry outside for Hamlin. Hamlin back up top. She finds Burr. Up top again, this is Murdoch. Murdoch shot, ooh, tough look. Out of bounds off of Riverton. And it'll be Harriman ball at the baseline. Shelby's gonna check in here for Allie. Candace, Ava, Shelby, Haley, and Haley. Oh, we got 2 Haleys. That's fun. Hilton, free throw line jumper, no good. Rebound Riverton, 12 seconds to play first quarter. A low scoring first quarter, 6-5 for Harriman, looking to keep that lead going into the break. Inside and a foul called. Heights draws it. And she will go to the free throw line. Nope, they call it on the floor, so no shots coming for Riverton. Gracie will check in here for Candace. As Harriman looks to size up defensively. Looking for a shot late. Buzzer, no good. Rebound. And that will do it for the first quarter. Harriman up 1. We'll be right back. Shot from deep, no good. Rebound, Haley. Haley back outside. Oop, Candace keeps it in play. Candace off the wing. Kennedy. Hilton for 3. No good. Rebound, Ava. Couple offensive rebounds here for Harriman as they keep possession. Down low to Haley. Oh, can't get the and one, but got a great look, and she'll shoot 2. I'm not sure what Haley's last name. I only have first names here for Harriman. Number 53 for Harriman, Haley. If you know her last name, let me know. I do know Haley Hilton is 22, so I'll just stick with calling her Hilton. And Haley. Riverton with the ball, feed it down into the paint. Triple team down low. And a looked like an offensive foul on Harriman, or on Riverton, I apologize. So Harriman gets the ball back with 7:05 to go in the second now. And up by 2. Ava down low, double team, looking for help. Dives to the ground, tries to get it out to Haley, and we've got a jump ball. And possession will go to Riverton. Riverton with the ball here. Murdoch working it. Goes back up top on a switch. Around again. Good ball movement here from Riverton. Trying to get a look down low. Harriman's been locked down defense inside the paint here. Much different from that sophomore game as they were getting torn apart down in the paint. Oh, that's a nice cut and a great rebound. A couple offensive rebounds from Riverton. And they get Kennedy on a foul. And so shooting 2 for Riverton. Drury from the free throw line. Second one is good. Tied up at 7, 6:22 to play. Quickly up to Gracie. Gracie is fouled. They get Gustin on a hold. That's her second. Alley over to Gracie. Gracie off the wing for Shelby. Shelby moves it up top for Hilton. Out to Shelby again. Shelby over to Alley. Good look from 3. Just doesn't go. Back the other way now. Oh, wide open look. Off the glass and in. An easy bucket there for Riverton. I apologize. Some of these numbers are really, really hard to see. The silver on white and so close is not very helpful. That was Heights. Oh, I apologize. That was Holiday for 2 for Riverton. They now lead by 2 with 5.5 to play in the second. Alley, double team, gets it to Gracie in the corner. She's quickly crashed in on, but she draws a foul. Drury picks up her first. And Riverton's 4th team foul here. Harriman looking for a couple subs here. Shelby up top for Ava. Ava over to Kennedy. Kennedy back to Hilton. Haley drives. Haley, oh, good look off the glass. Just off the front of the rim. And Riverton back into the offensive end. Into the paint. Looking for a shot. Nothing there. Nice little head fake. Shot doesn't go, and a rebound to Haley Hilton. Hilton back the other way. Shelby up. Tough shot. Naomi keeps it in play. Sends it back up to Ava. That's a very good look from 3. Couple bounces off the rim. Doesn't go. Kennedy. Again, another offensive rebound for Harriman. Naomi back out to Kennedy. Kennedy drives. Kennedy kicks. Hilton for 3. Doesn't go. It's exactly what you want, though. A couple offensive rebounds. A few very good looks for Harriman. Just can't get anything to fall. You keep shooting, you'll get it to go eventually. So you love to see those different looks there for Harriman. Holiday from up top. Again, it's Drury. Drury, oh, nice look down low. Murdoch off the window. Tough shot. A great look, though, and a great feed from Drury. Riverton up by 4 with 4 to play in the second. And a timeout from Harriman. That's exactly what you need right now. Call a timeout. Continue to push those 3s. That's exactly what you want. You're getting good looks. Just got to start hitting shots. Harriman down 4 with 3:54 to play in the second. Right back. Ava over to Kennedy. Haley down low. Ava. Nope, Shelby and one. Shelby off a great feed from Kennedy down in the paint. I would love for that to be drawn up. Meaning that I hope they drew that up in the timeout, because that was a beautiful play. And Harriman with a three-point play to get them back within one. Bad pass, out of bounds. Harriman forces a turnover. Ava into the front court here. She'll send it up to Kennedy. Kennedy to Shelby in the corner. Shelby quickly double teamed. Gets it to Ava. Ava, oh, nice head fake off the free throw line. Drives the lane off the window for two. And Harriman with a quick 5 puts them up by 1 with 3:15 to play second quarter. Ball goes up top. The near side here for Holt. Back up top. Driving. Looking. Nothing there. Good defense from Harriman. 3 ball. Up and away. Splash. 4-3. Tatum from deep. Sorry, I believe that was Burr for 3. Kennedy drives. Kennedy gets it to go. Harriman, like we said earlier, a very heavy three-point shooting team, but they've driven into the paint the last 3 possessions and are getting points on the board doing so. Really good job here, 14-14. After a very low-scoring first quarter, 2:20 to play here in the second. Holiday into the corner. And a backcourt violation called on Riverton off a bad pass. And another turnover forces possession into Harriman's hands. Ava over to Shelby. Shelby drives, Shelby waits, Shelby up top for Naomi, then Kennedy. Good movement around the perimeter, gets a good look. Shelby, 3 ball, no good. Rebound. Scrambled 4 down in the paint. Lots of good pressure there from Harriman, but unable to steal it away. Riverton, offensive end, Holt with it. Goes up top for Terry. Then Holt again. Back up top for Terry. Inside, nice look, and oh, just can't get it to go. But shooting 2 at the line should be, I believe that was Drury driving. Was, so she'll get 2 shots down low. They pin the foul on Shelby, and so Shelby picks up her second. Free throw, no good for Drury on the first. Second one is good. So Riverton leads by 1. The minute 30 to play, second quarter. Harriman would love to get the lead going into the second half here. Going into the break. Shelby double teamed at the top. Trying to find a lane to get a pass away. Haley down low. Oh, nice feed to Kennedy. Oh, Kennedy can't get it to fall. Rebound is off of Harriman down in the paint. So possession will go to Riverton. Harriman goes into full press here. Riverton into the front court. Dropping it back to Terry. Terry into the corner for Drury. Drury looking down low. Oh, nice feed. And, oh, Harriman almost pulled off a steal. Great block there from Shelby. they call Haley on a push there. I mean, she just grabbed the ball. She was barely even near anyone. It looked like whoever went down got tripped. I couldn't get a number. That's out of bounds off Riverton. Great hands there from Haley Hilton to get a piece of that. Candace will check in for Kennedy. And Harriman gets the ball back. Down by 1, 48 seconds to play, second quarter. Shelby drives, and they call another offensive foul. Two offensive fouls back-to-back for Haley, and right back to the bench. I mean, both of those were a little sketchy calls, in my opinion. We got to see those both ways. Riverton moving it around up top. Murdoch looking for help. 8 seconds separate the shot clock and the game clock. And another turnover offensively. Call a carry on Riverton, and so Harriman will get the ball back. Both teams turning the ball over on self-inflicting injuries here. Into the corner for Candace. Shot clock at 6. Game clock at 6. Shelby, 3-ball. Oh, would have loved that to end the first half. That is how we end the first half. Harriman down 1, but getting good looks from deep. We'll be back in about 10 minutes here. We'll see what these girls can do here in the second half. A very low-scoring first. We'll be back in about 10 minutes here. We are back, second half underway. See what Harriman can cook up here. They cook up a quick dish into the paint. Just 10 seconds in. A nice feed down to Hilton, and Harriman, just like that, has the lead. 16-15. Nice hands there from Hilton on the other end defensively. Kennedy is able to pick it up and drops it back to Shelby here. Harriman with 2 quick possessions now to open up this second half. Ava, quick catch and shoot. Oh, she drained it from deep. Right outside the bench. The girls love it. And Harriman with a quick 5 to start the first 30 seconds of this third quarter. Riverton now moving it. Little shell-shocked off those quick 5 points. After they gave it up, Harriman gives up a beautiful lane. I mean, wide open down the paint, and Riverton can't capitalize. Kennedy now feeds it up to Shelby. Wide open 3. Doesn't go. Haley able to tap it out, and Kennedy earns a foul. Good work here from Harriman. Shelby's had a couple good looks. She hit the first 3 to open the game and hasn't been able to hit much since from outside. Into Shelby. Shelby drives, getting a piece of that, and stolen away. Haley, shot is good for 2. Great stuff here from Harriman. The lead is 6, just a minute and a half into the third quarter. Murdoch now trying to get something going for Riverton. Really struggling offensively here. Drive inside, off the glass, no good. They call a tip. Oh, now that's questionable. The referee at the baseline signaled a tip, meaning it was blocked. And the referee here on the near side, farther away from the play, gave the foul to Haley, so Haley Hilton picks up her first foul of the game. Shelby was able to sneak away from the play. Nobody has her down low. Oh, she was wide open. She was back here talking to the coach here on the bench during the free throws here to your right. And then she was wide open on the other end. Doesn't matter. Haley Hilton has drawn a shooting foul, and so she'll shoot 2 here at the line. Foul was the 4th on Gustin. Second free throw's missed, so Riverton with the ball the other way. Ooh, good double team right at half court. Kennedy, almost pulled off a steal. Oh, they are going to call Hilton on another foul. She'll pick up her second. Just stepped into Drury a little too much. That's a good call. I like that call. 5:46 to go, third quarter. Harriman up 5. Ball goes into the corner for Drury. Drury, tried to feed. Rescuing it up top is Holt. Feed it over to Burr. Burr now on a switch to Drury. Drury into the paint. Nice feed. Murdoch up, fouled. And she'll go to the line shooting 2. And call Haley on her 3rd foul for Harriman. First free throw, though, is no good. Ava giving out directions here from the top. Tries to send it over to Kennedy. Riverton gets a piece of it, but Kennedy picks up the ball. Kennedy now all the way around. Shelby, 3-ball, corner. Just doesn't go. Rebound, Haley, and off of Riverton as Murdoch tried to get the rebound. So Herman keeps the ball at the baseline. Getting directions from the bench now with a little over 5 minutes to go in the third. Shelby, nice feed into the paint. Nice drive, rebound. Haley. Haley tries to throw it up and earns a foul that time. And it should be on Drury here. Burr picks up her second foul. Second free throw is good. 2 for 2 from the line for Haley. And Harriman with a 7-point lead now. Murdoch into the front court for Riverton. Ooh, nice hands from Shelby. She's very good at pickpocketing you from behind. You have no idea she's there until the ball is out of your hands. Murdoch gets away with one there, drives the paint, and up and in for 2. Lead is back down to 5. Shelby quickly up to Hilton. Haley double team, back out to Shelby and over to Ava. Ava finds Kennedy into the corner. Kennedy drives the paint. Kennedy down low. And a foul called on the drive. Kennedy drawing it. And it should be the second on Drury. It is. Shot up, no good. Rebound. Kept in. Haley picks it up, gets it to go. Nice assist there from Riverton. On the bucket from Haley. Haley picks up the change on a bad pass from Riverton. A couple turnovers. Hilton feed it into the corner for Shelby. Shelby drives. Shelby, no foul called there. Unbelievable. Haley out to Hilton. Hilton drives. Hilton out to Kennedy. Wide open 3. Up, away, no good. Rebound. Shelby goes down hard. She was taken out by Drury. No call either way. Unbelievable. Then they get a foul to Shelby, who was 10 feet away from the ball. I didn't even see what she did. If anything, it should have been a foul on an over the back after she got taken down. That'll give Shelby her third. Need to keep an eye on that. You absolutely do not want Shelby fouling out of this game. Coach is not happy about it, and the ref won't say anything. This ref on the near side, not going to lie, been a little wishy-washy this whole game. That's a turnover from Riverton. Shelby's now on the bench as Candace has come in here. Candace getting directions from the bench here. Kennedy, ooh, lost the ball. Turnover, Riverton the other way. Coming up with it. Up, away, no good. Foul should be on Kennedy from behind. Just got too much of the arm. And she'll pick up her second foul. Second free throw is good from White at the line. Abel will bring it past half. Up to Kennedy. Kennedy feeds the corner. Haley Hilton wide open for 3. Doesn't fall. Good hands. Should have been a jump ball. They don't give it to him. And Murdoch will bring it up the floor for the Silverwolves. Down 6 with 3:18 to go here in the third. Down low, oh, right into the hands of Ava. She'll say thank you, bring it up the floor. Ava wants to slow things down here. Kennedy goes over to Hilton. Hilton on a drive. Hilton draws the defense in, kicks it out, and opens up a wide open lane for Harriman. Ava drives the basket up and in for two. And a 30-second timeout from Harriman. We'll be right back. Brought up by Riverton, inbounded. Murdoch looking for it, stolen away by Ava. Up, no good. Rebound picked up by Candace. Up and no good, Naomi. Naomi gets her own rebound, sends it outside. Oh, Allie, and should have been a travel. And it is. Allie ran into her own man, just some miscommunication there offensively. And a turnover from Harriman. Up by 8, 2:26 to go in the third. Murdoch over to White and back up top. Nice little switch there as it's picked up by Holiday. No, sorry, that's, man, these numbers are so hard to see, especially with the long hair on the back. Down low, Riverton driving outside. Murdoch driving now. Down low and stolen away by Ava again. Ava across half court here. Minute 50, third quarter. Over to Candace. Candace, little stutter step, kicks it out for Allie. Thought about the three. Tapped out of her hand. She keeps possession. Tries to get it to Ava in the corner, and a good steal there from Drury. Now Drury drives up. No good. Rebound. Haley, nope, missed it. And it's stolen back out by Burr. Burr in trouble. Stolen away by Hilton. Great hands there to read the pass and recognize that the only option was Murdoch. Takes it right out of her hands. Allie on a pull-up three. No good. And Riverton back the other way now. And then Naomi in transition will take a foul. Her first. Drury from deep, no good. Rebound, picked up by Allie. Good rebound there. And Ava will inbound. Into the corner, Candace, pull up three. Good, out of the corner. And Harriman is up by 11 with 30 seconds to play in the fourth. Shot clock is off. 25 seconds now. Corner three. Drury is good and one. She gets fouled on a push. From Naomi. And so an opportunity for a 4-point play here from Drury. Shelby is in this game now. 12 seconds to play, fourth quarter. Would love to see a shot off here at the end. Candace looking to drive, cannot. Throws it up with 8 seconds left. Out of bounds off Haley Hilton with 2.5 to play. And that will likely end the fourth quarter. Gracie's going to check in for Haley Hilton for some defensive pressure here. They let it roll, pick it up with 2.5 left. Can't put it up as Drury, and that will end the third quarter. Harriman up 7. We'll be right back. Sorry about that. Harriman up 8 here. 6:46 to go. Hilton's 3 missed and then thrown up. Just missed by Haley. Haley on a tie-up, and that'll be a jump ball. Shelby looking to inbound. Herman up 8, like I said, 6.5 to play now. Hilton to Ulibarri. Ulibarri up, no good. Gets her, taps out her own rebound. And that's going to be Riverton basketball. Brought up into the front court. Drury now. Inside, nice feed. Back outside. Oh, they call the foul on Candace for a push. It's Candace's third foul. And it's going to force her to come out here. Kennedy will come in. 1-on-1 situation for Riverton already. Herman is up to 9 fouls. Shot is missed. Ball bounces around. Picked up by Kennedy. Kennedy keeps her dribble. As she ran into Gracie as they both went for the rebound. Shelby will bring it into the front court. Shelby into the corner. Haley in trouble now. Haley drives the baseline, puts up a floater. Ooh, tough shot. Great look. And 2 on the board. It's a 10-point lead for the Mustangs. Off a great look from Haley down low. And a timeout from Riverton. Here, we'll be right back. Riverton with the ball here. This is Terry. She hands it off to White. Driving inside. Good defense from Harriman. Down low. Nice feed. No look. Oh, nice cut. Down and in. Oh, doesn't go. But Terry is able to draw the foul. Shot is good at the free throw line. That puts Riverton within 9 here with 5.5 to play. That foul was called on Hilton, so she picks up her third. Shelby, Haley, Hilton, and Candace, all 4 of them with 3 fouls. I apologize, 3 fouls each. Haley Hilton inbounds. Harriman up 8 now with 5:24 to play here in the fourth. Shelby with the ball, trying to keep some offensive pressure going still. Kennedy looking over to Shelby, finds Haley Hilton, down to Haley. Haley out to Shelby, Shelby into the paint. Quadruple team, throws it up. They called the foul on the floor. Thought she might have been able to pull that off. It was a shot. Haley, right. Oh, great look. Right off an inbounds pass. Just can't get it to fall. 5 minutes to play now. White moving, hands it off to Tatum. Tatum lost it, keeps it inbounds. Gracie quickly up there to cause some pressure. Drury now drives baseline, slips down low, nice feed, up and gets it to fall. Tatum for 2. And Riverton is within 6 with 4.5 to play. Shelby off to Kennedy, feed it down low to Haley Hilton. Hilton is double teamed, finds Haley. Shelby up top, drives, puts it up, no good, but a foul anyways. Shelby with it up and in for 2. Or I'm sorry, her second free throw is good. That was the second of 2. So the lead is back up to 8. Shelby will come to the bench with 4:15 to play and an 8-point lead for the Mustangs. As this is brought up by Terry. Now Murdoch moving with it. Murdoch over to Holiday. Holiday off to the wing for White. And then back to Drury. Drury back to Murdoch. Murdoch moving up top. 12 seconds on the shot clock now. Holiday tries to feed it back down low. No one home. Candace picks it up. Candace getting directions from the bench to slow it down a little bit. At least take up a little bit of clock here. Would love to get some more points on the board. Just retain that lead. Get some more insurance on the board. But don't want to shoot immediately. 3.5 to play now. Candace outside for Kennedy. Then Hilton, Haley drives, feed it outside. Ava, nice little head fake down into the paint. Tries to find Hilton again. And Haley, a nice job there in a triple team to get her hands in and tie it up for a jump ball. Murdoch into the front court, 3:10 to play. Now it's Holt with it into the corner. Gustin now up top for Holiday. Holiday trying to find help here. Drury on a handoff. Drury trying to find space inside. Gets the ball back in the corner, but great defense here from Kennedy. Kennedy trying to force something. Almost helps Candace get a steal. Goes out. Shot clock's at 3. Have to shoot it. Murdoch at the buzzer. And that's going to be out of bounds off an air ball. And Harriman will have the ball left with 2:39 to play and an 8-point lead. Getting more and more comfortable here for the Mustangs. Feed it over to Kennedy. Kennedy, shot for 2. That's a great look. Perfect look, perfect distance there. Just mid-range jumper. It goes, and the lead is 10. Murdoch, nice feed to Drury. Drury, she should make that every time. That's a wide open look from 2 with 2:05 to play. Candace taking as much time as she can. Just a couple possessions left for each team. As long as they keep using the majority of the shot clock. Oh, nice feed down low to Kennedy. Great pass from Candace. Kennedy gets up gingerly. She went down pretty hard there. Down low. Murdoch picks up the foul. That's her first. Shot is no good from Kennedy at the free throw line. I took my head off the play to check the score really quick, and something happened. Riverton messed up somehow off an inbound pass because it's a turnover. So Harriman will have the ball back quickly here. The minute 52 to play and up by 8. Ava struggling to inbound it, and that's going to be a backcourt violation. Actually, technically not, since nobody touched that. Kennedy off to Candace, and a timeout from Harriman, 30 seconds. We'll be right back. Offensive rebound picked up by Hilton. Hilton outside, Candace. Oh, wide open. Ava from deep. Just short. Rebound. Kennedy thought she had the tie up. Minute 20 to play. Riverton quickly into the front court. Murdoch trying to get points here. Goes down. Looks to be a little hurt there. Ref's going to blow the whistle. It looked like she rolled over her own ankle as she tried to plant with her left foot. And, yeah, they're checking her ankle there. Minute 12 to play here, and Harriman's up 8. Looks to be okay there. Murdoch, little gingerly on that left leg. It'll be Harriman ball here to our right. Kennedy down low. Feed. Haley. Oh, nice look. Beautiful pass from Kennedy. I mean, beautiful pass from Kennedy. Great eyes. Coach loves it. Harriman up 10, 45 seconds to play. Murdoch. Oh, Murdoch stayed in this game. I did not think she was going to come back into this after she hurt her ankle like that. Wanted a 3. It's down low. Great feed. Driving. Up. Nice floater. No good. Hilton on a rebound. Shot clock is off. 30 seconds to play. Haley with it. Drops it back out to Ava. Coach telling him to just hold the ball with 20 seconds left here and a lead of 10. Harriman handles this one really good defensively. So much better than our sophomore game just a moment ago. Really, really good stuff offensively as well. Good work from everyone along the floor. The fouls were spread apart. Everyone was playing aggressive. They win it 41-31. We'll be back in about 25 to 30 minutes here. Varsity starting at 7 p.m. Miley Anger will be on the call for that one. We'll be back in about 30 minutes. Thanks for joining us here at Game On Live Studio.
Good evening and welcome inside Riverton High School for what will be the first region game of the 22-23 season. I'm Miley Enger, joined alongside Mike Enger for the Harriman-Riverton matchup.
Well, Miley, it's what we've been waiting for. You've been practicing the whole season for this region play, and this is our first game over here at Riverton High School, and just excited. I think the team's excited. This is a huge rivalry game to start it off. We got Riverton versus the Mustangs, Harriman.
So for starters, we'll start with the home team, the Riverton Silverwolves. They got a plethora of guards that start. We got a 5'4" sophomore Faith Stouffer, a 5'4" junior Emily Christensen, and a 5'5" senior Amaya Afatasi. At the 4, they have a 5'10" senior Hannah Chanel, and then in the middle, 6' senior Anna Ross. For the Harriman Mustangs, this is where you have all the guards. You have a senior, 5'9" senior Kenley. I don't know if she's actually 5'9". I'm not buying that one because I don't think she's that much taller than me. But 5'9" senior Kenley Enger, 5'10" senior Mariah Mons, a 5'10" junior Hallie Burbage, a 5'6" junior Shelby Ulibarri, and then a 5'10" senior Brinley Murdoch. They have not played for 9 games, which is a long break. So we'll see how they bounce, or how they took this break and enter in the first game of region.
Yeah, it's a long break, Miley, when you're looking at high school ball. 9 games, 9 days. I mean, so we'll see if they're ready and if they've got the energy. And yes, Kenley is not 5'9", but she plays like she's 6'2".
Harriman wins the tip, and immediately Enger drives, kicks out to Ulibarri for a corner 3, and that's how you want to start. Shelby Ulibarri hits the early 3-pointer.
Yeah, that's a great drive for Kenley, passes out in the corner, and we're going to share some stats today, but you know, Kenley is doing a great job distributing the ball to so many different players, so many different weapons, and that great defense, great help defense, by Ulibarri there, knocking the ball away. You know, one thing with, I want to make sure I get it right, Afatasi, I really hope, we'll see how she plays out, but it looks like she's similar to Kenley. She likes to get the ball, drive to the hoop, dish out. Not the best shooter, so we'll see how they play her, but she could prove me wrong today.
Afatasi with the ball at the top, swings over to Stouffer. Riverton working the ball around the perimeter. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. It'll get tipped and stolen away by Burbage for the Mustangs.
Yeah, that's great defense. You know, Riverton runs kind of an offense where I think it's going to be tough for them to get shots. So we'll have to kind of see. There is Kenley again.
Enger drives over the top, kicks out to Mons. She'll miss the 3. Afatasi pulls in the rebound, pushes the other way for the Silverwolves. Being guarded by Ulibarri. Up top to Ross.
Yeah, this team, you know, they're a good team, Miley. We'll talk about who Riverton's played, who they beat. But they don't have a lot of, I would say, athletes that can take people off the dribble.
Chanel launches from the right wing, and she hits the 3-pointer, tying the game at 3-3. Just a minute and a half into this first quarter, but a great answer back by the Silverwolves.
Yeah, they've got to be careful about her. She's shot the most threes on Riverton. She's got the highest percentage, and so that's one that you really don't want to, get open like that.
Nice pass there by Mons as she drives and finds Enger for the baseline jumper. Mustangs lead 5-3. Pump fake by Christensen. She drives middle, kicks out to Afatasi. She will hit the triple. Back-to-back threes here for the Silverwolves.
Yep, and she's going to prove me wrong. She's a 18% three-point shooter. I told you she's going to come out here and maybe prove me wrong, and so far with that shot, all the confidence in the world.
Mons on the left wing. Finds Ulibarri on the baseline. Enger attacking Ross. Spins, loses the ball. It's taken away by Chanel. Afatasi kicks ahead. No defense back there. But Christensen will miss the layup.
Yeah, Miley, that was a great pass. I was so impressed with that pass.
After Enger almost loses the ball, they're going to call a foul on Christensen with a little bump. Mustangs will retain possession. Riverton leads 6-5. 5:22 remaining in the quarter with Burbage on the right wing. She'll attack Christensen, gets stopped. Enger kicks over to Mons, stops, pops at the elbow, misses, but pulls in her own rebound. Mons misses again, but great effort there on the glass.
Oh man, she really does a good job throwing those passes in there in tight spots. I mean, it's too bad they haven't been able to finish. So it's, you know, I haven't watched her for a full year, but you know, so far Afatasi is coming to play.
Afatasi, speaking of her averages, 10 points per game, has 5.5 rebounds, 4 assists, and over a steal. So she's their do-it-all player for Riverton. But Enger on the other end, she'll drive, embrace the contact, go up and get the bunny.
Yeah, she's going to have a taller defender. Oh, there it is. Good move. It's too bad she couldn't finish that. And like I said, that's going to be her strength.
Burbage kicks ahead to Enger. She kicks out to Murdoch for a trailing three.
Oh.
Back rim and miss, pulled in by Faith Stauffer.
Yeah, that was a good look. I like to see Murdoch shoot those every time, so I was glad to see her trailing.
And that was great transition there by the Mustangs, getting the ball inside the paint, kicking out for the perimeter shots. And that's where they live, inside out.
Yeah,
just 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Afatasi up top, swings right to Christensen. Being guarded by Burbage. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. A drive left, misses, and the ball did not hit the rim. Riverton with a shot clock violation. Great defense there by the Mustangs.
Yeah, you're going to see that if we don't have Afatasi out there creating. Like I said, I just don't think the other players for Riverton are good, you know, catching the ball and driving to the hoop and creating a shot. Shot creation is real important in girls basketball, especially when you have the shot clock.
Burbage drives left, spins back, tries to go under, and she's going to get called for an offensive foul. Ref's going to call, it looks like maybe a hook on that spin. I'm not quite sure I agree with that call, but offensive foul.
I'll be honest. That was a bad call. I think what it was.
You heard it here, folks.
Yeah, I think what it was is he hadn't blown his whistle for 5 minutes and he wanted to call something. I didn't see an offensive foul there at all.
Riverton hasn't really looked to drive on this possession. They're just in their 1-3-1, swinging the ball around. 15 seconds left on the shot clock. Afatasi starts her drive. Back out to Christensen. They try to look to get the ball inside the post, but Mons comes away with the steal. Mustangs with great defensive possessions here in the early. They were practicing that play in the JV game during the halftime, and they wanted to put that in, but not the greatest implementation there of that between the legs pass, but they tried it.
Yeah, what's interesting, Miley, we've played almost 6 minutes and there has not been one substitution, and you can see that these players are dragging. So if they can get the ball up and start running, you're going to get these girls, you know, tired. But it'll just be interesting to see who's got the most legs. With Harriman not playing for 9 days, I mean, it's just going to be interesting.
Missed three there by Ross, but to your point, in the preseason, you see teams go deep in their bench, and the rotation's a lot longer and more girls get to play. Murdoch hits the three there, but now that region comes, these games matter for the region title, so you expect to see rotations and the amount of girls that get into the games kind of slim down.
Yeah, it's going to be less. What I liked about that last play is, you know, you had Kenley who kind of just fell down, kept her dribble alive, and I mean, she got an assist. That was pretty. Oh, great steal. She's going to get it down there. Let's see if, is that, nice hustle. Get in there, Mons. That's her spot. Oh.
Mons back rim miss, pulled in by what looked like Stouffer, but Hallie comes in, contests the rebound. Jump ball will be going Silverwolves' way.
Yeah, that's too bad. You know, Harriman's had a couple really good looks. You know, Mons has had some open looks. You know, Burbage has had a look on that three. So eventually those things are going to, you know, fall for us. But, you know, great transition, you know, great steal by Kenley, and, you know, we're up 4 points with 1:30 left.
Checking into the game for the Mustangs, Morgan Groning in for Shelby Yuleberry. Score 10-6 for the Mustangs, 1:30 left in the opening quarter. Riverton drives, but Mons
that's that same ref.
Comes away with what looked like a strip on the drive, but they'll call her for a foul. I don't think she really liked that call, the way she put the ball on the ground and just walked away from the play. Smart move there, just walking away, but I don't think Mons agreed with what the ref called there.
Yeah, that guy's 0 for 2 on calls so far, so not too impressed, but again, ball doesn't lie. Hey, you know, one thing, Miley, I just wanted to kind of bring up is that whole play came about because of what Burbage did. She jumped the pass and didn't get it, and it caused the defense to kind of have to, catch up. So watch that. I mean, you don't want to sit there and allow the other team just to get these wide open lanes by missing on a steal opportunity.
1 minute left in the opening quarter. Mustangs ball with Kenley on the wing. Kicks up top to Burbage. She'll let a three fly, and she'll sink the triple, pushing the lead to 6 points.
Yeah, that was a good setup, good play. I mean, when the one thing I like about when Kenley passes the ball to her teammates, it's always in rhythm. You'll have girls that will throw the ball at their legs or somewhere, and it just doesn't, Kenley just throws it, and it's right there, so the girl can just shoot it and doesn't have to sit there and, do anything.
Enger pushes, no one stopping the ball, tries to find the cutting Mons, comes away with it.
Oh.
She misses the layup off the front of the rim.
Yeah, interesting that ref didn't want to call that, but he called the other one.
5 seconds between the shot clock and game clock. Afatasi with the step back three off the back rim, but offensive rebound pulled in by Ross. They're going to give Mons the foul, which is going to be her second of the quarter and second within a minute. Not the greatest foul there. With Mons going to the bench. She's been averaging over 16 points per game in her last 3, averaging 23. So with Mons on the bench now, and depending on how much she'll play the rest of this first half, that's going to be a huge hit for Harriman.
Yeah, especially because she does such a good job playing defense on taller players because of her length. That's gonna really hurt. So we'll see how Harriman, because one thing we haven't really talked about, and that girl's been in there for, I don't know, about 15 seconds. But
Kenley will get charged with the foul there while Ross is trying to post up.
One thing we haven't talked about is they haven't gotten any offensive rebounds yet. So Harriman's doing a great job boxing out and making it difficult for, there to be these offensive rebounds. So hopefully they can keep that up, the rest of the game.
Afatasi finds the cutting Stouffer for the layup. 7 seconds left on the game clock. Enger will drive, and she'll be fouled on the ground. 4 seconds left in the quarter. Mustangs lead 13-9 with the opportunity for the last possession and shot. Enger tries to find the cutting Groning, but it gets tipped on the pass. Afatasi does not get the shot off in time. Riverton could have had a good look there, but Mustangs lead by 4, 13-9 at the end of the first quarter. We'll be back after this quick break. This is Mustangs basketball on Game On Live Studio. Welcome back inside Riverton High School, where the Mustangs lead after one quarter, 13-9. Well, this is a pretty interesting series because, when Harriman first opened in 2010, they split off from Riverton, so it caused that initial rival. Riverton won the first 11 games of this series, but Harriman has won 4 of the last 5 by an average margin of 14 points. So as much as Riverton dominated when the school first opened, it's become more of a close matchup. And like I said, Harriman has won 4 of the last 5.
Oh, it's a great pass by Kenley. It's too bad Morgan couldn't finish that because that really was a good look for her. Great cut by Morgan. Just got to put that in the hole.
Christensen attacks, hands off.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting to see who really who's able to sit there and create shots with Atafasi out of the game. There's just not a lot of ball handlers that are in there.
Great defense there by Morgan on the last possession, but she'll miss the three. Hallie Burbage comes in, skies in for the offensive rebound, and she'll get the putback layup.
Yeah, that's a big play. That's a good offensive rebound by Burbage, just attacking the glass right there. And I think, you know, with Ross out of the game, this is going to open up some opportunities for Harriman on the offensive end. She's so physical down low. It's you know, for Harriman, it's nice to not have her in the game with Mariah out as well.
Stouffer left wing, switches off.
Nice.
Harriman with a tip. Kenley comes away with the steal. They have numbers, 3-on-2 break. As she looks for Burbage, it'll get tipped out of bounds, and it will be Mustangs ball.
Yeah, it's too bad on that possession right there, Miley. It looked like all of Harriman, they didn't really spread out on that break. It looked like all three of them were just trying to go for that middle section. I think if they would have just expanded a little bit more, that would have opened up maybe some lanes for Kenley to drive and you know, technically dish it off to someone else in another corner. But a lot of jumping right there.
Mariah back in the game for the Mustangs with 2 fouls. Needs to be careful on defense so she can stay in this game. Mon spins. She'll get fouled and convert on the and one. Mariah will go to the line for a free throw. Great move there as she spun to the basket.
And you can see off the bench who's in for the Silverwolves. They're bringing Ross right back in. So, again, this is going to be, I think, a very important we got a timeout, but Miley, I'm just going to keep you here. I think this is going to be an important, you know, time for both Riverton and Harriman in these next 3 or 4 minutes, mainly because with Ross back in the game, you really don't want to have Mariah pick up a third foul and limit her time here and in the third and fourth quarter. So with, you know, possibly, you know, going into a 9-point lead if she makes this, you know, it might be, you know, just an opportunity to give a breather.
Well, looking at Riverton's lineup, they have quite a few players who pat the stat line, and Ross is one of those players. She averages 8 points, almost 8 rebounds a game, as an assist, has 2 steals a game, and also over 2 blocks. So you look at who some key players are for Riverton. You got to say Afatasi is one for her distribution of the ball, but then Ross down low as a 6-foot player. She's a key for Riverton in staying in this game.
Yeah, she only averages 8 points, and we might not have all of the stats. I understand that, but you know, she's shooting 41%, and you know, I think she already made did she already make a 3 as well?
I believe that one of the first 3s was hers. I was slow in marking that down, but I do think she hit one of the early 3s for Riverton. Mustangs lead 17-9. 6:20 left in the second quarter. Mustangs extending out their defense to half court. The drive kicks out to Afatasi. Another tip by the Mustangs. Shelby Uleberry comes away with the steal. Finds Groning, kicks over to Hilton. Uleberry kicks out to Burbage. She drives over the top, scoops underneath for the layup, but misses it. Mons comes away with it as she steals it away from Chanel, and she'll be fouled. Great effort there on the boards by Mons.
Yeah, I had to hold my breath there. I didn't want her to pick up the third foul. That she put her hand in the cookie jar, and sometimes you just never know what's going to happen with that. So we're playing with fire right now.
Checking back into the game for the Mustangs, Brinley Murdoch and Kenley Enger. Mons corner spins, kicks out to Groning. Enger tacks left, jump stops.
That was a reach.
Enger finds Murdoch in the right corner and off the right rim. Riverton looking to push the other way. They have numbers 4-on-3. Afatasi decides to get a nice jump shot 14 feet away. Don't know if that's the shot you necessarily want with numbers, but Mustangs get the rebound. Uleberry drives, kicks out to Murdoch, swings up top to Enger. She'll hesitate for a split second, but she'll shoot and miss, but Mons, another offensive rebound.
Oh, that's a terrible call. That guy wanted to call that from the very beginning. The lady girl stepped in there. She hit. I can't. That guy's 0 for 3. He loves calling this offensive charge. I hope he listens to the game because that was literally a terrible call. I mean, if you're listening, great, but if you're watching it, that guy was awful. That's 0 for 3 on 3 bad calls. He likes to make a spectacle. He likes to show his big body around, and you know, he wants to be part of the game, and he just needs to just butt out. That was a terrible call. That was a block. Such an easy call. I'm sorry, Miley.
It didn't look like the defender was set when Morgan was driving there. But
Yeah.
Riverton comes the other way, and Christensen knocks down a triple for the Silverwolves.
Yeah. It's a momentum changer right there, so I hope he's proud of himself.
Edgar drives left, stops on the block. Ball reverses to Yuleberry for 3.
Great pass by Morgan Groning. That was a really good, you know, she could have driven, but, you know, I think one of the things that Harriman has really started to come around, you know, from the beginning of the season is just making those extra passes and making those extra looks. So it's just a great pass right there, and really something that really Harriman needed to stop that momentum. I know that it's just a 3-pointer, but after an offensive foul, a terrible call, and a 3-pointer, I mean, you just never know what's going to happen with the team and how the confidence can just all of a sudden be lost.
Well, like you said, they come back. Shelby hits the 3, and then hopefully that'll change momentum in their favor as well. But talking about the Mustangs sharing the ball, they on the season are assisting on 68% of their made field goals, and in their last 3 have had 51 assists on 73 made field goals, 70%. So they're doing a terrific job in these last couple games, sharing the ball and getting open shots for each other.
Yeah, I think passing the ball and hitting the open shooter, it's contagious, and you just start feeling good about yourself, making that, finding that. And, you know, it's the girls that are open, and once they get that ball in the right spot, the shooting motion, I mean, it's going to be a make every time.
The Mustangs lead 20-12 halfway through this second quarter as
that's a block by
Stouffer
Kenley.
drives and Kenley Enger gets the block. Sorry, the numbers are kind of hard to see on Riverton's jerseys. Yuleberry spots up in that same court.
Again! That's her spot. That's 3, Miley. That's 3.5 for her. And I don't know why Ross is even guarding her, but, you know, that's fine. Keep Ross on the outside, and we'll keep on driving in addition. Oh, my gosh. That
Riverton
was
the other way, runs the pick and roll.
such bad
Ross
defense.
on the roll.
I hope
gets the deuce.
Harriman goes back and looks at that a couple times. That was not a good defensive play right there.
The Mustangs still lead by 9, 23-14, 3.5 minutes remaining in the second quarter.
Other corner. Oh.
Enger drives. And that was a tough shot there for Yuleberry just because it was a quicker shot. Not necessarily a bad shot, but a quick shot.
Yeah,
the other 3s that she's made, her feet have been set. She's had time to gather, get her legs underneath her, but that's a little heat check moment there for Yuleberry.
Yeah, I'm okay with her shooting it because it is a heat check, but it wasn't the same corner. That was a different corner. We needed her the opposite corner.
Christensen, guarded by Yuleberry, attacks with the left lane wide open, misses the layup. Burbage pulls in the rebound.
Yuleberry with great help defense right there. That was fantastic. She should go back and watch. That was a great play by her.
Burbage drives, nice little spin move, 1-foot jump shot. She'll seek the nice little floater in the middle. Afetasi comes the other way, kicks out to Chanel.
That's a great
guarded by Murdoch.
That's a good spin move by Burbage. She's really good at that.
Afetasi, she'll launch from deep, and another triple.
Yep, she's proven me wrong. That's 18% shooter, and she's 2 for 3 today. So
Afetasi coming off just a 2-point game versus Skyridge, a season low, already with 6 points here in the opening half for Riverton. She pulls in the rebound the other way. No Mustangs back on defense, and she will get probably the most wide open shot of this game, as no defenders were within 10 feet when she got that layup off.
yeah, that's the tired legs that we're talking about right there. I mean, that nobody got back, and you could just see them. Nobody was really driving.
Hilton spins baseline for a jump shot, misses off the front rim. Afetasi quickly pushing the other way, using her speed, but she'll pull up for a long 2. Miss. And
wow,
Edgar
good hustle. Oh,
will almost get the rebound, but while she grabs it away, she will be on the line, and it'll go back to the Silverwolves.
yeah, Miley, this is a big moment right here. There's 6-point lead, minute 44. Mariah's coming back in. She's got 2 fouls. You hope she doesn't pick up that 3rd foul right there.
Looks like they're saying Edgar had possession on that rebound, so they reset the shot clock to 35. Full shot clock here for the Silverwolves as they get another possession.
That's a
drive right side, back out to Ross on the right wing. Afatasi guarded by Yuleberry. She'll come off a screen in the middle. Look for the rolling Heights. It'll be tipped out of bounds.
great help defense again. That was that pick and roll, that they'll go back and watch that and say, hey, we did a good job on the pick and roll defense. So that was really good there.
1:28 left in the first half. Mustangs lead 25-19. Up top, Chanel hands back off to Afatasi, guarded by Yuleberry. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Stouffer to Christensen. Afatasi attacks right lane. And Yuleberry with great defense there, kept her hands up, forced Afatasi to a tough drive there. Mons comes away with the steal. Coast to coast, off the backboard, and somehow Murdoch comes away with that rebound, but misses the follow-up shot. Under a minute left to go. Christensen. Ross on the post up. Edgar
wow,
with
another block.
Woo.
That's a tough block. I don't know how she got that.
Little size disadvantage there, but Edgar comes, tries to get the three to go in. See, this is where you got to be smart. Yes, Mons has pulled in, I believe, 3 offensive rebounds in this first half, but there's some that you got to just let go. That was clearly going into the hands of Ross on that rebound, and that's one that you just needed. You know what? I can't get. I'm not going to be able to even come close to getting that rebound. I just got to go back and play defense, knowing that I already have 2 fouls.
You know, I said Coach Smith was playing with fire right there. I mean, with Mariah wanting to be aggressive, that was just ouch. That's going to be a very, very hard. I don't know how much time she can be able to play in that third quarter now. So
the shot clock is turned off. 20 seconds left in the second quarter. And Coach Haig of Riverton will call a timeout as he was begging and screaming for his girls just for one shot. He, I believe, thought Afatasi started the offense a little early, but Coach Haig, we can talk about him.
Yeah, let's talk about Coach Haig. You know,
Coach Haig, first year at Riverton, when Harriman opened in 2010, he was the sophomore coach for the boys basketball team. Coached the boys for, I believe, 7? I'm going to guess here. I think it's 7 years. Wanted to get into girls basketball to try and get a head coaching position in girls basketball, so he switched over from the girls basketball team to the boys basketball team to the girls basketball team. Coached with them for 2 or 3 years. Head coaching spot opens up at Riverton, applies for it, gets it. So awesome to see Coach Haig in his first year at Riverton. Just not awesome that it is with Riverton because of the rivalry with Harriman.
Yeah, the one thing about Coach Haig is he's so cool and calm under pressure. I think he might have 1 technical foul his entire career as a coach and maybe as a player. So he's really good at getting the girls to stay in control and in a good position. So 5
seconds left on the clock. Kick out to the baseline. They find Afatasi to Stouffer. And the shot will be missed, but the Mustangs will take a 6-point lead into the half. And we will take a break with them. We'll come back to talk about the first half, things we saw, and some keys to the second half of what the Mustangs need to do to pull out a victory for their first region win of the season. We'll take a quick break. This is Harriman Basketball on Game On Live Studio. welcome back inside Riverton High School, where the Mustangs lead 25-19 in the first region game of the season. Taking a look at preseason rankings and records, Mountain Ridge led the way 10-3, tied with Copper Hills also 10-3. Harriman stood at 9-3, West Jordan 9-5, Riverton 7-4, Bingham 6-6. So I get all the teams are playing different teams, different level of competition, but those are some pretty close records there in that preseason.
Yeah, it's going to be a battle, Miley. I mean, it's when these teams play, it's not like, you know, they've got a team that is, you know, a for sure victory. I mean, any one of these teams can beat any other team at any given time. You know, all it takes is just for, you know, one or two girls to have an off night and the other team to have one or two girls to have an on night. And, I mean, it's going to be a battle. So every game is just going to be a grind for this team. So it'll be fun to watch how the region plays out.
Looking at this first half, Hallie Burbridge led the way for the Mustangs with 7 points. Edgar scored 4 in that first quarter. Murdoch with 3. But Shelby Uleberry, 9 points on 3 threes.
Yeah,
bright spot there for the Mustangs.
Yeah, she was big on that corner shot. So we're going to see if she can make those on the opposite end right there in the corner far away from us. So she was, I think, 3 for 4 shooting those threes. But Miley, I think what's going to happen here, and it's going to be the theme of this game, is what's going to happen with Mariah. I mean, how can she stay out of foul trouble, stay in the game? You know, she's starting this third quarter. If she picks up a fourth one early, you know, we won't see her till, you know, 6 minutes left in the fourth quarter. And you know, she does so much defensively with those long arms and that long reach. I mean, I bet she's got 3 or 4 deflections in the first half alone and has made it difficult for Ross. So we'll have to see how it goes this third quarter.
For the Silverwolves, they're led by Amaya Afatasi, who had 8 points and did a great job distributing the ball. Everyone else just kind of pitched in. Stouffer had 3 points, Christensen with 3, Schnall with 3, and Ross with 2. So basically the player right now for Riverton, Afatasi.
Yeah, she's proved me wrong. If I were the coach, I'd have said, hey, let her shoot from outside. But, 18% 3-point shooter, but she made 2 of them. So
Riverton starts the half off with a 3-pointer by Ross. And that'll be a miss, but they come with the offensive rebound. Mons with a steal, and Mustangs go the other way.
Yeah, every time Mons is near the ball, I'm just praying that there's no foul that she does. Oh.
Burbridge drives, tries to do a Euro step, gets bumped by Chenal. No foul call there.
Nope.
Off of Tasia, one more pass in the corner for Christensen. A miss and an offensive rebound for the Silverwolves. Chenal launches, misses, but Murdoch pulls in the rebound.
Yeah, that's 2 offensive rebounds on 2 consecutive plays. And fortunately, you know, they've not been able to capitalize on that.
Uleberry to Mons in the corner, stops on the baseline. Tries to kick out to Murdoch. Kind of an awkward positioning there, and it'll go out of bounds.
Yeah, I don't want to sit there and say girls look tired, but, I mean, this 9 days without playing, and, you know, it looks, you know, they just look a little slower today.
Well, it's 9 days without playing. The substitution pattern's a lot slimmer. Less rotations, less substitution. So these girls have got to find a way to be able to play comfortably with extended minutes now.
Yeah, I mean, it's actually kind of sloppy on both ends.
Uleberry drives the baseline, kicks out to Murdoch on top. She had a 3 earlier in that first quarter. Hasn't really gotten many looks since. Edgar drives baseline, kicks out to Mons. She drives over the top, tries to sneak it underneath. A miss, but Murdoch, offensive rebound, and a miss. Mustangs doing a great job on the offensive board, but just can't find ways to convert on that second chance.
Yeah, their bread and butter is when Kenley drives and dishes out, or just as a team, that's what they do, and it just hasn't happened yet. So again, we're 2 minutes in. Each team's put up a bunch of shots, no points, a lot of turnovers. And they look like there's tired legs from both sides. So we're going to have to see who's going to be able to, come up on top and get their second wind.
Yeah, like you just said, no points scored here in the second quarter. The Mustangs still lead by 6, 25-19. 5:40 left in this third quarter. Murdoch there with a 3 off the left rim. And You see tired legs again.
Yep, tired legs and kind of a push shot.
Off a toss the other way.
I mean, that's
doesn't even hit the rim. Short.
Boy. You know, one thing that I would do if I were Harriman is I would, right now, you've got Ross guarding Kenley, and I would just keep her out there, because what's going to happen is, you know, Ross is their best, you know, rebounder. I mean, she leads the team in rebounds. So, you know, keep Kenley, you know, just out and you know, have these other girls, you know, cut in. I think that's, you know, going to be kind of important, and it looks like Kenley's now going to take a break. So we'll see what happens now. Hope she's
Browning
okay.
checks in for Enger, but their defensive plan looks like to put Ross on Enger when she's in, to just give Kenley a longer, lengthier defender on her, since Kenley is the distributor for this team, kind of force her to make some tougher passes to her teammates around the perimeter.
Which I think that plays into Harriman's hands, because it allows the Mustangs who attack the offensive glass to you know, get some more putbacks.
Now 3 minutes in to this third quarter, and no points have been scored yet. The lead's still 6 for the Mustangs, as Riverton comes away with the steal here by Ross.
A lot of turnovers. Having Kenley out of the game, we'll see, you know, how the distribution works between the players. Dude, Ross is just battle. She fights for position down there.
Ross, three-pointer off the right part of the rim, but another offensive rebound here by Riverton. Off a Tossie from the left wing, and this time long off the back side of, or long off the backboard.
Man,
that missed there by Chenal.
It's 5 offensive rebounds in this quarter.
Haven't been able to convert on any, luckily for the Mustangs, but so you got to pull those rebounds in so you can try and push the other way in transition. Mariah with an ankle breaker, but
wow.
Ross comes back and gets the block. Great back-to-back plays there. Burbage gets a tip there on that layup. Some great defensive effort here.
I don't know.
As now we're halfway through this third quarter.
I don't know if
and nobody has scored.
Yeah, I don't know if it's good defensive effort or it's poor offensive effort.
Finally, someone gets some points on the board. Stouffer will drive, sneak under Grotting for the layup, and that'll give 2 points for Riverton in the first 2 points of this third quarter. The score 25-21 for the Mustangs. You know, we'll take a break, because I think we need a break just like these players do. We'll be right back after this timeout. This is Harriman Basketball on Game On Live Studio. Miley and Mike here back in Harriman High School, where the Mustangs lead by 4 points. 3:46 remaining in this third quarter. Mike, what are you seeing in this second quarter? Only 2 points scored by both, combined by both teams. Tired legs and some slimmer rotations.
Yeah, you know, that was a tough basket for them to give up. Again, it's offensive rebounds. I think it's, you know, again, 6 of them, and you know, Riverton gave them a chance to kind of, you know, increase that lead, but it looks like, you know, Harriman came out flat. You know, tired legs. I'm not sure what to call it. I mean, this is a region game, the first of the you know, the season for everybody, and you know, they got to come out and be excited, and you know, it just looks like their heads are down and they got to get out of this.
Mons attacks, jump stop, step through. They'll go out of bounds. Mons here only with 2 points in the game. Again, this is a player that averages 16.5 points per game, and in her last 3, 23 points while shooting 53%. You'd have to hope that her and also Burbage can get some better looks here. But a bright spot for Harriman that's been happening this whole game is Shelby Uleberry from deep. That's her 4th 3 of the game. She's up to 12 points.
And it's in that right corner. I mean, we just got to make sure she doesn't shoot it from anywhere else today, just that one corner.
It's her 21st three-pointer of the season. Over a 40% three-point shooter. Comes in and gives the Mustangs some offensive power, but Riverton answers back. Ross with a nice jump shot.
Yeah, 5-point lead. You know, it's been a good defensive effort by both teams. Only one foul called, and one foul called this quarter. So, and I think that was a bad call.
Yeah, that was an interesting call. It looked like Groning drive, tried to find Mons on the cut, and I don't think Mons hit it, unless we're just at a terrible angle for some of these calls.
I'm going to give it the benefit of the doubt because she's called a good game. If it was the other ref that would have called that, I would have said a bad call.
Riverton ball nonetheless, as they trail by 5 points, 23-28. Mustangs lead. 2:20 remaining in this third quarter. Burbage comes away with the steal. Great job reading that passing lane. She'll get the layup. Burbage now with 9 points in the game.
Yeah, great anticipation. I mean, that was really good. She really does a good job anticipating and making sure that they get those turnovers.
Afatasi stuck in the paint. Hasn't left. Could have been 3 seconds.
Great defense by Eulabear. I think that's a good play by Haig, you know, because it spread out the floor, and it allowed Afatasi to kind of, you know, be a creator right there. I think if she was just a little bit quicker and drove to the hoop, that would open it up. But Harriman did a great job, you know, collapsing and making it difficult for her to do anything.
Burbage with the ball up top, being guarded by Christensen. Groning drives left, gets the layup, but misses short. Couldn't get the ball over the rim. Christensen, Stouffer pushes the other way. Schnall up top, drives right. Christensen kicks out to Roosh. Back rim miss. Offensive rebound here by Riverton. You know what, and they're just hustling on this glass. Another offensive rebound and second chance point here in this third quarter.
Yeah, Burbage was leaking out. You know, she was leaking out instead of boxing out her person and kind of gave up another offensive rebound. I mean, it's 7 or 8 this this quarter alone. So
Groning drives left, gets bumped.
You know, one thing I would like to see Harriman try and do in situations like these is girls are not good at pick and rolls, or they're not good at another offensive rebound.
Another offensive rebound there by Stouffer. They cut the lead, Harriman's lead, to just 3 points. 30 seconds left in this third quarter. 30-27. Just a second separating the shot clock and game clock. Mustangs could hold here for the last shot. We'll see what they decide to do. Burbage attacks right, spins middle. Tries to sneak it up there and doesn't get the call. I don't think the refs are loving any fouls right now, and which is helping the game flow a little bit. No fouls called here in this third quarter. 2 seconds left. Mariah shoots from deep and off the backboard. The Mustangs will take a 3-point lead here into the final quarter. 30-27.
Yeah, let's keep it here, Miley, because I'm going to tell you right now that that female ref underneath the basket on that one, I mean, she has done a great job of, and I don't even know how many times she's blown her whistle. So I've been way impressed with what she's been able to do, letting a lot of, you know, stuff go. But I don't really think they're fouls. I just think that the girls are, you know, just maybe, you know, flopping a little bit. So we'll see how it continues to play. But, you know, back to the one thing I wanted to talk about. It'd be interesting to see if Harriman could incorporate some type of pick and roll. I know Kent's not a big fan of setting picks because, you know, a lot of times girls don't know how to set them, and, you know, it gives the referees an opportunity to call an offensive foul. But, you know, in my experience, it just seems like in this level of play, you have a lot of girls who do not, you know, how to defend the pick and roll very good. And I think that could be a strength, but again, it's hard right now. I mean, you know, Kenley sat out the last 6 minutes. I don't know if she's coming back in.
I don't think she's coming back in. It looked like Stockton, her brother, my brother, just came up and told us that she may have broken a bone in her leg. I guess she says it's been bothering her the past couple weeks and that it's non-weight bearing, but if she goes in there and it snaps, that the trainer could be liable for letting her play with what could potentially be a broken bone. We'll see what happens, but I don't think Kenley will be playing the rest of the game here.
That's a big blow for Harriman. She is, she just real quick, we're playing. I mean, Miley, she's, top. Let's see, her stat line. She's 12th in rebounding. This is for the state in 6A. She's 12th in rebounding. She's 1st in assists. She's 7th in steals, and she's actually 7th in blocks. So not having her. And if it's for an extended period of time, I mean, Ulibarri and some other players are going to have to continue to jump up and play some, really aggressive and good ball. That's a big loss if Kenley's out.
Just not on the defensive end, but controlling the offense as well. Kenley might not shoot a lot, but she does a great job distributing the ball. 5 assists a game, and she's just a composed player. But with Harriman shooting free throws here, they haven't gone to the line very much this game. The refs are calling a very free whistle game on drives. That was just the first foul in the second half.
I think the book missed one. I think it's 1-1. I think the foul counts 1-1. I think the book missed one that they haven't put up there. Another steal.
Burbage with the steal. Slow things down here for the Mustangs. Ulibarri from deep.
Well,
and this time not in the corner, but she is up to 15 points on 5 threes.
But it's the right-hand side, so she's shooting it on the right-hand side. Just keep shooting it there. And, I'll tell you what, her anticipation on these is just phenomenal. A foul and 1! Oh, count it. Count the basket. Oh, she does such a good job of anticipating passes like that. Wow, this is exactly what Harriman needed. I'm, surprised, Haig probably wants to call a timeout, but he only has 2 left. But, wow, that's a big momentum changer right there.
Burbage has done a great job in this game, but throughout the whole season, really anticipating those passes. She averages over 2.5 steals a game. And she does a great job in the open court, getting to the rim, getting to that right side where she's comfortable, finishing shots. Nice to see her get that layup there for an opportunity for a 3-point play. She sinks it, extends the lead now to 10 points. 37-27 for the Mustangs, 6:45 left in the game.
Yeah, we got to, shout out to Mariah. I mean, she's played 3 fouls, and she has just been on fire. What she's been able to do without picking that 4th one up has been really, really good. So kudos to her. Another offensive rebound. I'm tired of saying it, Miley. Another offensive rebound.
Ajel Street into the game for the Mustangs. First appearance. Stouffer up top. Slow things out for the Silverwolves. Off a toss, he spins. Throws it up with her left hand off the back rim, and Ajel Street comes in, gets a rebound. I don't know how that wasn't a reach. But yeah. I love Ajel when she comes in. She gets aggressive on the glass as the smallest player standing only, it says 5'7". I don't know if I believe that either. Some of these heights are just interesting, but she comes in and does her best on the rebounds.
Oh, boy. There's number 4. Oh, you know what? It's hard because Ross put her hands in the cookie jar. She reached. I can see how that ref would call that, but it's not a very. I mean, that's just that's a tough one. I'm sorry, Mariah. That girl just fell down, so too bad.
Mariah will go to the bench with 4 fouls. We'll see how long she sits on the bench before she needs to come back in. But you go back to that second quarter when she picked up that 3rd foul on the rebound. This is why you need to be smart with those, because now she's going to be on the bench, and Harriman is going to be without one of their key star players, who is a 44% shooter, shooting 53% in her last 3 games.
Yeah, Hilton did a really good job there, fronting, so that really good job.
The lead is still 10, 37-27 for the Mustangs. 5:25 left in the game. Street tries to get the triple off. She gets blocked, gets her own offensive rebound, and they're going to call her for a double dribble. That'll be a turnover by the Mustangs.
Yeah, we'll see how many more minutes, Kent can have Mariah be on the bench. And the thing is you got tired girls. I mean, although they've fought to a 10-point lead and, but they've given up, 10 offensive rebounds. They just got to battle through this, not having anger in the game, and let's just keep on going.
Afatasi drives, scoops it with her left, miss, and Murdoch pulls in the rebound. Almost stolen away. Yuleberry slows it down. Hilton, right wing. Finds the cutting Burbage, and that'll be a block. They've called more fouls in this quarter than they did, or not in the whole first half, but Burbage alone has gone to the free throw line more times in this quarter than Harriman did all of that first half.
First three quarters.
First 3 quarters.
Yeah, Burbage does a great job cutting to the basket, so that, utilizing her strengths, has to make these free throws. I mean, all of these free throws are really important.
Well, speaking of free throws, Harriman in their first 7 games played, 73 of 91 from the line, 80%. Last 4 games prior to Maple Mountain, so not including Maple Mountain, shooting just 58%. So I don't know what happened at that midway point of region play, but something happened with their free throws, and they've been struggling recently.
Yeah, that's a killer right there. You had Hilton get a rebound and, just a really bad turnover in the open floor, and, that's 2 points that you just don't want to give up like that. I mean, make them do something on the offensive end. I mean, she hustled and got a rebound, but again, you gotta want that ball. You just can't give the ball away like that on an open basket, an open court like that for a layup. I mean, they hadn't scored. That's a tough one to give up, Miley.
On the layup, Riverton will take a full timeout, and we'll take a quick timeout with them. This is Harriman Basketball and Game On Live Studio. The lead here is 8 for the Mustangs with 4.5 minutes left in this fourth quarter and the game, 37-29. Riverton comes out after that layup with a full court press. And we'll see how they handle the press. With Enger not in the game, the Mustangs rely on her to break the press, handle the full court pressure, but some other people are going to have to step up now.
Yeah, interesting. I think, Coach Haig has done a phenomenal job utilizing his timeouts. He had to give a break, for their point guard, Afatasi. And so she came out, but you don't want her out for very long. And sure enough, got her out and gave her a little break. And, she's back in there. So he's got one timeout left. But, I mean, giving his girls opportunities and giving them legs, I think, again, he's done a really, really good job.
Back in for the Silverwolves, Faith Stouffer.
So Miley, when do you put Mariah back in? Are we at a time now where you think you can put her back in, or do you wait, or what do you do?
Well, the lead is still 8 points with 4 minutes left. I would see a long. I think with an 8-point lead, you're good for now. You don't want to risk her coming in and getting a foul with still 4 minutes left. So, as a coach, that's always a hard decision, and as a player too, to go in and not pick up that 5th foul and send you out for the game.
Yeah, I think one thing that Riverton could probably do here, where they only have 3 fouls, they could play just super aggressive. Wow.
So great backdoor cut there by Stouffer as Burbage tried to go for the steal. Street just a little late on that help defense, and she's going to get charged for the foul. Opportunity here for a 3-point play for the Silverwolves.
Yeah, you could play some super aggressive defense right now and not really care about picking up fouls because there's only 3 minutes left. So it's a 5-point lead, and I would, if I were Haig, I would be putting a ton of pressure, because, what's going to happen? Just a foul.
The kick ahead to Hilton. She'll stop. Kick out to Yuleberry, and that'll be short, but an offensive rebound by Burbage.
That's on the left-hand side. She needs to be on that right-hand side. She doesn't make him on the left-hand side tonight.
Well, and here we go. Mons into the game for Street. There's 3:21 remaining in the fourth quarter. This is a 5-point lead for the Mustangs. Mons needs to be careful with not picking up her last foul of the game.
Now, Miley, do you play an attack, or do you look to take some time off the clock? What do you try to do here?
Well, I think you still got to play because the shot clock isn't going to play in anyone's favor here. You have 35 seconds to score.
Oh, man. Can I tell you what? Way impressed with that defense there on Yuleberry. That was really, really, really good. She is quick. Afatasi is quick, and for her just to keep her ground and stop the ball and get her, that was really impressive.
Burbage drives, tries to kick out to Mons, and then Riverton and their fans thought that Faith Stouffer was going to come away with the steal there, but luckily Harriman.
I'll be honest. I call him honest. That was not a foul. I would have. It might have been, but I wouldn't have called it. That was just a aggressive defensive play, and yeah, that's a tough one.
Burbage throws a right-hand layup off the glass and bounces off the rim a couple times. Riverton pushing the other way, but Yuleberry, great box out. I don't know what just even happened down there, but a kick out off an offensive rebound to Anna Ross for a 3.
Yeah, interesting that. You know what? That ref wanted to swallow his whistle. I'm
not sure if you can bounce the ball like that. I know she didn't bounce it. I don't know. That was an aggressive.
Yeah, I'll be honest, Miley. I wouldn't have called that one either. There was, again, this is where you have to play very physical pressure. And, this is where girls, you'll find out who can take the pressure and who can't.
Mustangs only lead by 2, 37-35. We're down to 2 minutes left in the game. This is Yuleberry driving.
An offensive. He loves that call. That's his favorite call. He loves it. But that's okay. Maybe a makeup call. Who knows? He loves. He's
Riverton will have an opportunity to take the lead for what feels like maybe the first time this game, or maybe the first time since their first bucket of the game, because I think Cameron came down and hit a 3 after Riverton scored the first 2 points.
Yeah, he's called 3 offensive fouls, so let's give him the most valuable
player. A backdoor cut by Christensen, but she'll miss the layup, and Riverton playing extremely aggressive here now. We're down to 1:30 left. Harriman leads by 2 points, and Coach Smith will call a timeout.
Yeah, Miley, that was, Haig has got some good sets that he's called for some quick hitters, and, Harriman's been super aggressive on those wing plays, and those girls have dived down. If Riverton was able to make some of those layups right there, this is a different ball game. So, they got 24 seconds left on the shot clock. You're going to try and work it around, get a good shot. I think when Harriman goes back and looks at this game, it's easy to see that, they should have a bigger lead than what it is, but it's down to the wire. This is how every game is going to be.
Yeah, like you said, Coach Haig does have some pretty good sets here, and it's playing into the fact that Harriman is extremely aggressive in denying that pass to the wing, and they've gotten some backdoor cuts that have been wide open. I expect that if Riverton gets the ball back, they're going to run a similar play, knowing that Harriman plays extremely aggressive and up the line.
Yeah, and the help defense is slow to react on something like that. It's hard. I know Kenley does, when she's in the game, does a really good job clogging up that middle. Not having her where she helps play that, that help defense, again, just makes it so it's not having her is just it's a hard blow for Harriman, but we'll see what they can do in the last 94 seconds.
1:34 left here in the fourth quarter. The Mustangs 37, the Silverwolves 35. Yuleberry up top, 20 seconds left on the shot clock as the Mustangs try to attack here. And Mons left wing, she'll get a pick from Hilton. Drive, stop, off the glass, in and out, but an offensive rebound. And the shot clock will reset. Mons kicks out to Burbage for three, and she sinks it! What a play there by the Mustangs.
Man.
They got to get that offensive rebound to even have an opportunity to get that. Mons drives, kicks out to Burbage for a three that was desperately needed.
Huge plays right there. I mean, the offensive rebound, the drive, the kick out, Burbage with, just setting her feet and confidence. That's such a hard shot when when there's little time left. Again, still a minute, but there was just so much confidence. I mean, it wasn't rushed, it wasn't hurried, and she knew right when she stroked that thing that it was going in the basket. So great job by Mariah, great job by Burbage on that. Good looking for her teammates.
Well, it's now a two-possession game as the Mustangs lead 40-35. 1:04 left on the clock. You'd have to think that with just a minute left, Riverton has to look for something quick here.
Yeah, and I'm sure Coach Haig has got a couple sets. He's calling, a play right now, and we'll see what that play is. They want to get it into Atafasi's hands because she is so good. So we'll see what they do and how they get it back into her hands. So you can kind of see that there's off-screen actions here, picks and rolls. It's going up to, oh my goodness. Wow.
Hilton comes over with great help defense and gets her hand on the ball.
Miley, can I tell you what's too bad? It's too bad that they didn't continue to run that play. Atafasi was wide. She was going to be wide open. They ran a great set for her, running without the ball. She was off on a double screen. She was coming up to the top. Oh, man, that's too bad that play didn't come to fruition, but great hustle by Harriman.
Mons will get fouled as Riverton now has to play the foul game with just 37 seconds left. She'll sink the first one. They're in 1-1. Mons is an 83% free throw shooter. Last game against Maple Mountain had a career high 26 points. Shot 8 of 11, 3 of 4 from 3 here. Hasn't scored too much this game because she's been in foul trouble, but she sinks the free throw there and had maybe one of the most important plays of the game, having that assist to Hallie Burbage for that three-pointer.
Interesting timeout there, Miley. Interesting timeout. If that was a Riverton timeout, it looks like it was. The reason why I say it's interesting is because now you can't stop the clock on a made basket. So if they make the basket, I mean, literally you could wait, and just slowly try and find the ball and slowly try and throw it in. I mean, don't be in any hurry to throw the ball in if I'm Harriman, if Riverton makes a basket. So that's interesting. If that was a timeout by Riverton, which they took
it
one
looks
off.
like, on the scoreboard, it looks like Riverton has 0 timeouts left, and Harriman still has 2. So
We'll see it. We'll see if the scoreboard's right.
We'll see if the scoreboard's right, but we'll also see what the game plan was there for Riverton in taking that timeout, because maybe they're trying to ice the shooter, maybe trying to run a quick play, because I know teams will have fast break looks off of makes or misses on free throws. So we'll see what Riverton runs off of a make or miss here, but Mons with a chance here to put the lead up to 7. And she sinks it. Mustangs 42, Riverton 35. As the time ticks down, 30 seconds left. And Stouffer wide open, misses the layup. Riverton has to play the foul game. Mons will dribble it out, and she will get fouled by Chenal, go to the free throw line for another 1-on-1 opportunity.
Wow. You know what? That's too bad. That's such a great pass. To see the floor like that. Afatasi just had a beautiful pass to the, it's too bad she couldn't make that layup wide open. I mean, those are things where Haig's going to come back and look at it and just kind of go, man, we had chances. I mean, the chances were there.
Mariah Backram missed, but Burbage a rebound.
Yeah, again, you know, these offensive rebounds have really hurt maybe both teams. So it's, yeah, that's too bad. You know, Riverton played a great game. You know, that did some great things, but it looks like with 18 seconds left, you know, Harriman's just done more than what Riverton could do.
And as there's only 18 seconds left, the Mustangs come away with this one. Great win here by the Mustangs. They have Kenley go out in early in that third quarter. They're playing without their starting point guard, but they're finding other ways to win, other ways to control the ball.
Yeah, it's a phenomenal team game by everybody. I mean, Hilton stepped up, Agel came in, did some good things.
And Ulibarri, 5 threes.
Yeah, Ulibarri was just amazing. You know, the one thing, you know, and Harriman's actually missing another player, and I saw her with some ice on her leg, but I mean, I'm hoping she's okay, but we didn't see Kennedy Brown, who usually, oh boy, is that number 5? Yep, that's number 5. That's okay, that's the game. But yes, I didn't see Kennedy, you know, in the game, and she's a key contributor as well, so I hope she's healthy, I hope she's doing fine. But again, this was a great team victory. You know, everyone did just a phenomenal job. You know, Kent had the girls, you know, prepared. You know, hopefully that they can get some legs under them and have just a little more excitement when they play their next game. This has been a low-scoring game.
The long three-point shot will miss, and the Mustangs will grab the first win in region against their rival Riverton. This is their first 4-game winning streak of the season, as they've had 2 other 3-game win streaks before this, but Mustangs come away with the victory against Riverton. Thanks for tuning in. This is Harriman Basketball on Game On Live Studio. We will be back on January 17th against Copper Hills. Again, thanks for tuning in.